Go. I like fishing. Not really. Go Yami. I don't like that red fire, bro. Here you go. Thank you for the good luck. Damn. Pretty good.
The tower.
Yeah, this familiar is insane. It's one of the better ones for sure. What's the reason for leaving coins in the ground? You can't figure that one out. There's things you can get that do things when you pick up money. Right? So because there's no rush to pick up the money, you may as well wait to see if you get one of those things. Or even get a dice room. It's just all under the same umbrella of an idea that there's no rush. Or if there's no rush, just don't do it. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck. One run a day on Tainted King Greedier. Damn. Oh yeah, why did I bomb for that thing? Extra vision. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? I'm gonna need to spend bombs to get in the curse room regardless. There's other things I would have spent bombs on, though. Yeah, I mean, it literally doesn't matter because of this room. Yeah, it literally does not matter. Nice. Guess wait a little. I'm not sure if I'm fast enough to hit him and then exit. Oh, fuck. Oops. Oh well. I think I do want the Eternal Heart. feel like I've seen so many golden trinkets this week. I don't know. No more than usual, I don't think. They're not that rare. Thank you for the good luck. You haven't seen that vault layout in forever. Yeah. I had that vault layout with sharp key once. That was awesome. What are my thoughts on the new patch? I should probably talk about that. Remind me after this run. I can talk about the new patch. Or the new beta patch. Obviously I'm not playing on the beta, so it doesn't affect me. But eventually the update will be out, so it will affect me. Will throwing the key at the chest open them? Yeah. So you can hit multiple chests with a single throw? Yeah. You can open everything in here with only 3 keys. Two keys if you're willing to push chests around. That's true. You bum gonna starve today? Yeah.
Ace of diamonds.
Didn't check too closely if one of those in the first batch was lucky. So does the golden version of that trinket work? Let me look this up. It doesn't look like it. I should probably start playing that with Placenta. I wouldn't mind getting a speed up. What an ironic treasure room. What is ironic about that? Gotta bomb the rocks to get to Curse of the Tower? I see. You have a key piece and you fight 2 angels in the angel room, do you not get a key piece from each angel? If you have a key piece and you fight 2 angels in the angel room, do you not get a key piece from each angel? You do. As long as you don't pick one up. If you already have a key piece before you enter the angel, do you only get one? If you fight 2 angels, they'll both drop a key piece, the key piece you're missing, as long as you don't pick one of them up. Like if you fight one angel, and then you pick up the key piece so you have the full key piece, obviously when you fight the other angel, it won't give any. Maybe I should have placed this lower, actually. Probably. Yo. You've had 2 interactions today where you did not get a key piece from both angels. Are you on the beta? Yes. All. Beta is glitchy. Shocker to no one. I would assume that's just some shit with the cleaver thing. I don't know why they made that change to cleaver. That's just silly. Daily stuff, I guess. I have no idea. Do I ever take Steam sale? Like only if it's early? I take Steam sale most of the time, yeah. It doesn't make sense right now. I have so much income, already have 99 cents. All it would do is just make it so Keeper Sack gives fewer stats. You're pretty sure you had the first key piece both times, and one of the angels just did not drop a key piece? Yeah, I would assume that's just some shit with the beta. I mean, maybe that's not even a glitch. Maybe that's just intended behavior at this point. That sounds kind of stupid though. Thank you. Yeah, it feels like every time they update the beta, it just puts a worse taste in my mouth, man. Like, a lot of the time it sounds fine on paper, but there's either just like a bunch of changes that they didn't include in the patch notes, or a bunch of unintentional changes. And sometimes you can't even tell which is which. You can open Mega Satan's door just by touching it? What? Ain't no way. But do they not have any beta testers hired or what? I don't know. I mean, stuff slips through, obviously, but man. This is rough. Petrified enemies will drop money. It doesn't matter how they got petrified, so even with Broken Modem doesn't petrify. It just like, they just stop. But Boomerang makes everything drop money? Yeah, I'm missing out. I have Boomerang right now. Look at all this money I'm missing out on. That sounds so fun. Every beta update, the game gets like 10 times glitchier. Perfect for streaking. You would switch back if you could keep your streak. Is it new patch? No, I'm not gonna play on the beta. I'll play on it once it's done. Every time they patch it, I feel more and more happy with my decision. It's called foresight. That's what it's called. And the streakers in the streak court are like denouncing Tainted Lost streaking. This is insane. GG Tainted Lost streaking is dead in Rep Plus. It's kinda outrageous. Like, the fun part of Tainted Lost was playing the shop library pool to get what you needed. And it worked so well since item pools were so small. What, really? Yes? Those are word for word two of the most recent messages. But listen to this. It seems like Book of Shadows isn't removed, and Ares is mistakenly removed instead. So Book of Shadows is still there. It's Ares that's gone. Are they close in ID or something? too powerful. Dude, I literally can't fucking kill him. Holy shit. This does nothing. Book of Shadows is 58 and Ares is 300. What happened? What the hell happened? Oopsie. It's fine. Stuff slips through. It does happen. That's just funny though. Yeah, I mean, really, Tainted Lost streaking with no hourglass? That's... I mean, even ignoring streaking, think of how hard it is gonna be for, like, even a casual player to get unlocks without it. Because that was, like, the item to get for unlocks. Right? Because that would... I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Like, just forget streaking, man. That is raw. My streak is really high. Is it my PB? He was already hard? Yeah, I mean... Or even losing Book of Shadows. It's crazy. I guess they thought he was too easy. You needed to use all 3 hourglass charges for Delirium. Yeah. Hourglass carried you so hard for Tainted Lost to Mother completion mark. That's a change that there's a non-zero chance that there's so much backlash that they walk it back. Like, I don't care. But it's just interesting. They just want Tainted Lost to be a hold R character? Maybe. It's about to become so much more annoying. You get Book of Shadows being defensive, you don't get Glowing Hourglass. I mean, Glowing Hourglass was broken on Tainted Lost. It was pretty much far and away the best Tainted Lost item. I mean, I don't know about it being defensive necessarily, but... Like, if they were gonna remove one thing for Tainted Lost to make it harder, that would be the item. It's just crazy they actually did it. Half your tainted lost marks for hourglass. I don't remember which I used it. Probably a lot though. They should take hold R out of the game. I think that is a bad idea. Book of Shadows removed means actual Tainted Lost experience video is now outdated. I have no idea what that is. Looks like sharpness is... said something about it too. He said, lol, I was planning to play some Tainted Lost, but... and then he posted the patch. And he said, I should get on just to peacefully protest that. So even sharpness is against it. Part of the fun of this game is sometimes you just get lucky and get game-winning items. You don't see why Argos should be any different with Tainted Lost. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. I mean, as far as streaking goes, I don't know. But as far as unlocks go, I feel pretty bad for people who have to do Tainted Lost without it. That was rough. Four out of 5 enemies were champions in that room. It's just because of how those enemies work. Like, I'm sure you've noticed, but like, the spawns are mirrored on those guys. So the champions are mirrored too. Like, if there's a champion in one corner, there is a champion in the other corner. So just both of them happen to be champions. Hilarious. I think it's the good luck. If only I had Champion's Belt, that would be freaking awesome. I think, unironically, they should just make Champion's Belt make more champion bosses. That would be such a good buff. Just, I think that would be a great buff, but I think that would be taken poorly, because I think, like, on the surface, when you read Champion's Belt now spawns champion bosses, that sounds like a nerf, right? That just sounds like a nerf, even though it's a buff. So, I think it would be taken poorly. It would be interpreted as a nerf, yes. I think it would be taken poorly, even though that would be a good buff for the item. So, like, in theory it would be a good change, but I probably shouldn't do it. Can't have shit. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, first you'd have to convince the devs that it's a buff. That might be the hard part. Or maybe even convince the devs it needs a buff. One of the best shop items, it gives damage. I don't know. Maybe you say it's a nerf, and you say it needs a nerf, so they do it, even though it's actually a buff. That's the mind games. Genius. It jammed at 9. Classic. A Hierophant blank card. Classic. Ipecac? Should I do that? It'd be a good time. Yay, Ipecac. Okay. Ipecac sucks. I knew it. Wow, awesome. Amazing. Wait, I should not have taken that one. Let's see. um, we're fine. Don't worry about it. If this is how it ends, we're fine. This is how the streak ends. Can I not even use my bombs anymore? Let's see. Homing? I want that. Slight lapse in judgment there. Bombs are still pretty good. Go. Not even hard. Patch notes time? Sure. Somebody in the Stelly Court is saying the jar change was a buff. It's a buff if literally the only way you use the jar is you pick it up, use it once, and then leave it behind. That makes no sense. Alright, let's take a look here. Thanks for the GGs, guys. So I already looked over the patch notes when they dropped last night. But I can go back over them quickly. So the behavior of codworms adjusted the behavior of codworms staying hidden for long periods of time. Codworms are those weird worms that are only in womb who like they're like in a shell and they pop their head out. And that's when you can kill them. Those guys. Like, okay. Adjusted the behavior of Kineti. So these are the, what are they called? The Polties in Mausoleum that like grab rocks with their mind and then throw it at you. They only use their rock grabbing action if they're on screen with the player. Okay. Blood cultists don't fire their blood attack from off screen. So these are the guys with one eye in the Gehenna that like shoot the horizontal line of blood clear across the screen. So I guess they can't do that off screen anymore. Lowered the tier height of Red Champion Mega Fatty's puke attack so it doesn't always fly over Isaac's head. Dude, this was so funny because this attack was virtually impossible to get hit by. Literally impossible, almost. So now you can actually get hit by that attack. Okay. That would be a hard attack to avoid. Because those tiers are very tight together. Siren will no longer charm Isaac's heart or Lilith's incubus. Okay. Amnesia Horsepill will now unidentify all previously identified pills. That's funny. I mean, they won't change color or anything, right? So, I don't know. Tainted Maggie, who cares? Tainted Blue Baby, who cares? Added a 1% chance for Wheel of Fortune to spawn a crane game. Okay. That's kind of nice. Like, you use Wheel of Fortune, you have a 1% chance to get a money dump. Oh, it's kind of whatever. Gave Punching Bag back his ability to block shots. I don't, like, this is a buff for sure, obviously, but will this make him good? I kind of don't think so. I feel like he needs to, like, be able to kill stuff for him to be any decent. Because one of his issues is he just, like, he has all the enemies chasing him and stuff, but It's not. He doesn't really do anything. He needs to like do contact damage or something. Maybe that would make him too good. I don't know. And then this is the biggest change in the entire patch, easily. This is what everyone is going to be talking about. Everyone's freaking out about. Remove Glowing Hourglass and Book of Shadows from Tainted Lost Pool. This is insane. This is a massive change. Pretty crazy how hard this is going to make it casually to win on Tainted Lost. Not to mention how hard it's going to be to streak it. I don't have a strong opinion on this, honestly. Besides just the fact that it's going to make it harder casually. But otherwise, I don't know. Maybe it's for the best. I don't like Book of Shadows being removed is kind of sad. But Hourglass was fucking broken, so I don't know. Using Meat Cleaver on an angel will now award only 1 key piece. Bro, why? 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 Cleaver sucks. This was like one of the only things it had going for it. If you happen to have Cleaver and a Perthrow, it was really good. One thing it was good for, man. Why? Why would you remove the one thing? I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Like, what the hell? You thought Meat Cleaver was too good? Really? You didn't even know you could use Meat Cleaver like that? I do not understand this at all. It's just ridiculous. Like, I feel stronger about this than I feel about Glowing Hourglass. Because Hourglass was at least broken. Meat Cleaver is garbage. Literally horrible. And they just nerfed the one thing it's good for? I don't get it. Delirious has returned to a fixed 12-charge item. Bosses have had their health and damage overhauled. They will take 1 damage per hit and 5 damage from explosions. Okay. Spikes, fires, and red poops do no damage to them. Their health will deteriorate steadily, and their color will slowly turn more gray until they reach 1 health. Okay. I mean, it's hard to know how good this is gonna be until you like have your hands on it in game, right? So maybe this will be the change it needed. I don't know. Dude, but the formatting for these patch notes is horrible. Like, everything is just one giant fucking blob. They need to like space these, dude. Like, where does this end and this, like, dude, come on. Your brain was fried trying to read it? Yeah, they need to like reformat this shit. Bullet points, something. What the fuck? Okay, where were we? Delirium Mom's foot is no longer sped up when Delirium gets enraged. A minimum delay of 1 second has been added between transforming into the foot and the stomp attack. While in Mom's foot form, Delirium cannot fire additional projectiles. These same behaviors also apply to Satan's foot. Okay. Okay, so they changed Mars again. Replaced Mars's shield bubble with iframes, which will still allow free entrance into curse rooms, but will not allow free plays to devil beggars and blood donation machines. So you have iframes after the dash ends as well? Is that what this is saying? I mean, like, okay, but I don't... The dash itself is what had the iframes. That's what allowed you to go into curse rooms. I mean, I'm fine with the dash ending giving iframes, but like, they don't even understand how the item works. Or did they remove the iframes from the dash itself? This is just so confusing to me. Did they not know how the item worked? This is so confusing to me. That's not what allowed you to go in Curse Room for free. I don't... Like, But is this implying they removed the iframes from the dash? Like, this is so confusing. But anyway. Impact from a Mars dash no longer creates fissures that destroy rocks. It instead creates a ring of fire that applies the burn status effect. So they gave Mars more. What this sounds like to me is they gave Mars more iframes after it ends, and they made it so it does more damage with the ring of fire. The dash still has iframes. It just doesn't work on Dono and Beggar. So the dash is iframes, and you get a bunch of iframes after the dash ends. Okay. I mean, whatever. Mars is having a fucking identity crisis right now, man. I mean, we'll see if they settle on this, but it's been changed so much. Like, who fucking knows? Jar of Wisps has returned to a 12-charge item. Its first use will grant 2 wisps, and every wisp spawns has a high chance to be of a special variety. I feel like this makes it worse. The special wisps are weird, man. I would rather just have more regular wisps. This is bad. Well, okay, I shouldn't say this is bad, because I haven't played with it. This sounds bad, I should say. It's for sure a nerf compared to how it was at 6 charge, but at 6 charge it was fucking broken. Literally broken. I do think it needed a nerf. It was too good. But I feel like this makes it like worse than it used to be. Like nerfed compared to Repentance. Yeah, you could solo the entire game with a 6 charge. Like at 6 charge it was fucking broken, but will this make it worse than it is in Repentance? I think it might. We'll see. I just think it'll make it scary because there are a lot of wisps that like hurt you. Like there's the dynamite wisp that shoots explosions. There's wisps that spawn troll bombs when they die. There's wisps that spawn troll bombs just randomly. There's wisps that spawn golden troll bombs when they die. So the wisp dies, you just have a golden troll bomb in that room for the rest of the room. Like shit like that. It's just gonna make it scary. Much scarier than it used to be. So I think it's worse that it doesn't just spawn mostly normal wisps. But we'll see. This definitely sounds like a nerf even compared to Repentance to me. Unfortunate. Pausing the game with Glitch Crown will not pause the item rotation, and will instead give the rotation a burst of speed. So they just want people to not pause Glitched Crown, I guess. This is this is one of the funniest changes. But I don't know. I feel like why do they care? Yeah. Why do they care? Awesome change? I don't know. I don't know if I like this change. Personally, I don't pause, obviously. I prefer not pausing. I think it's just better to not pause. But I wasn't against pausing. Like, if you wanted to pause, I'm like, cool, yeah, go for it. It reads as really controlling. Yeah, like, they really didn't like people using this method of doing it. Like, no more doing that. You think that being able to pause was super cheesy? Pausing is cheating. Pausing is cheating. That's true. I didn't think of that. Ah, true. I don't know. I don't think this is a good change, but it doesn't affect me, so whatever, right? If it doesn't affect me, then who cares, right? Fuck the people who it does affect. Doesn't affect me. It's whatever. They're putting a small bandit on an item that's more fundamentally broken. I don't know. You mean Angel might have bad items? Yeah. You can kill your Wisp, though? Well, think about it. If you're committing to Jar of Wisps, I mean, going back to Jar of Wisps, think about it. If you're committing to Jar of Wisps, you're getting a ton of Wisps. You have maximum Wisps. You would have to be, like... you would have to be constantly killing so many of your wisps every time you use it, and a lot of them would be spawning in the inner ring. Like, it's not that easy, dude. This makes committing to the item much scarier. I don't know. Maybe the eco it gives will be enough, because a lot of the wisps are really good. I mean, even the dynamite wisp, like I mentioned, that wisp is probably the strongest wisp. It's just potentially scary if you're not paying attention to it specifically. But it gives eco, like it lets you blow stuff up, all that. So despite it being scary, I think it's the best wisp as far as I know. So maybe that makes it worth it. Or there's wisps that just like give you cards, give you runes, whatever. Maybe it'll be worth it. I don't know. Yeah, wisps that give deal chance, wisps that spawn horsemen when they die from Book of Revs. But if you pause accidentally in an item room, for example, as a player who didn't know with Glitch Crown, well, it just gives the rotation a burst of speed. It doesn't sound like it's permanent. Like, you just wait. Like, it sounds to me like all this wants to do is make it so you can't pause. Like, you just have to time it. If you accidentally pause, like, whatever. You just wait for it to go away, right? Of course, I could be wrong. A lot of these patch notes are, like, misleading. We'll get to a couple others that are, like, very misleading. Adjusted the proc chance of several Abyss Locusts that were too powerful. Okay. Knockback from Farting Locusts have been increased. Okay. Here's a big one. Adjusted the stat boost from Star of Bethlehem to match Hallowed Ground. This is a huge nerf. This is an insane nerf. Star of Bethlehem gives, what, a 1.8 times damage multiplier? Does it give the same tier 8 multiplier as Hallowed Ground? I forget. But Hallowed Ground gives a 1.2 times damage multiplier. So you're losing so much damage from Star of Bethlehem. I'm surprised they did this, honestly. Like, Star of Bethlehem was good, but it didn't strike me as, like, broken, right? I feel like this kind of came out of nowhere. Very, very surprising to me. But, whatever. It would be funny if it's permanent. Yeah. When you played, you didn't even see a damage buff? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it gives you 1.2 times. You've seen me hit 30 to 40 glitch crowns in a row easy. All it does is hurt less skilled players. Yeah, it just makes it so you have to learn how to use glitch crown. You can't just use the pause method and never figure out any other way. So it's not like the end of the world. Like, dude, I've even seen Cancer Caleb consistently hit glitch crown. I'm not even joking. His hit rate is like 80%. Maybe better. But if even he can do it and he's had glitch crown like 2 times and he just doesn't pause, like, come on, you can do it. Seriously. Wisp spawn from the bean and kidney bean will now expire when changing rooms. Wow, they didn't expire? That's funny. I guess they made it so those auto-charge, but they didn't make the wisps expire, so you could just make infinite wisps. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's funny. So here's a good one. Completing a secret room with a greed fight will now allow access to adjacent challenge rooms. I thought this was going to be changed in the beta in November. Honestly, I was shocked that this wasn't in there. So they're finally doing it. Finally, yeah. It's shocking it's taken this long for them to do this, because this has been a thing for so long, hasn't it? Added enemy spawn indicators for boss rush, challenge rooms, Great Gideon, and greed mode. So here, I can actually... They showed this in a tweet. Should I pull that up really quick? Because it's actually pretty interesting. Let me find this. Is it? I'm trying to find it. Okay, here we go. I found it. Let me show this. So this is what it, I mean, maybe this isn't exactly what it's going to look like in game, but this is what they showed on Twitter. So yeah, literally just, it looks like that in game. Okay, cool, yeah. Design, yeah, a cool little unique design. This is brand new. Cool. I don't know. Reminds you of Gungeon? Yeah, this is how Gungeon spawns work. This is gonna make challenge rooms, especially. I mean, yeah, greed mode and challenge rooms. I don't think it's gonna matter for Gideon that much. I mean, maybe a little bit, but it's just the fact that it lets you pre-fire the spawns. Like you can see where it's gonna spawn and be shooting at the spawn, and then your tiers will hit the enemy as soon as it spawns. So you'll be able to instantly kill one enemy per wave every single time without trying to guess where they are. So this is gonna make it significantly easier. Like you basically instantly kill one thing per wave, or at least damage it significantly. So yeah, this is actually gonna make things much easier from challenge rooms and all that. Kind of cool. Where were we? Golden keys and bombs can now be spent at the Keymaster and Bomb Bum to guarantee an item drop. So this does it's spent, so it consumes the golden bomb and golden key, and just instantly makes them pay out. So the problem with this is, if you actually wanted to play the Bomb Beggar or Key Beggar, you can't if you picked up the golden bomb or golden key like before you saw them even. So if you're trying to min-max, you need to not be picking those up anymore, which is really rough, especially in the case of golden bombs, because a lot of the time golden bombs you want to be actively using during room clear. Just the thing with golden bombs is at least you're less likely to play bomb beggars with regular bombs, so it probably doesn't matter. You can just give him the golden bomb right before you leave, and you probably didn't want to give him bombs anyway, especially if you had to use if you needed to pick up the golden bombs for room clear. So maybe it's not that big of a deal, but as far as golden keys though, you're definitely gonna want to be waiting as long as possible to pick up that golden key. And if you see a golden key on a floor, you potentially want to be not going in the shop or item room until the very, very end. It mostly sucks with Keymasters, yeah. Like, playing around Key Beggars is gonna be the biggest pain point, I think. Which is gonna be unfortunate. So, I'm honestly not a big fan of this change. It definitely makes the game easier, for sure. Overall, it just makes it harder to play optimally. Item charging with battery bomb while holding multiple active items now prioritizes filling up each item before overcharging. I feel like this is bad. Right? Because, yeah, why not just let you choose which item to charge yourself, whichever one is active? Yeah, that's how it worked before, isn't it? Why take away that choice? I don't understand this. This just doesn't make any sense to me. Unnecessary change. Yeah, this just takes away choice. I don't understand why they would change this. What would it do before if you had a regular active and pocket active? It would only charge the one you have selected, right? So it would overcharge. Like, if I have Book of Revs and I have, like, fucking Delirious, I don't want to charge Delirious. I just want to overcharge the Book of Revs. But it sounds like now, regular and pocket actives are both active at once. I don't think it would charge both of them at the same time. But active at once, no, whatever's, like, selected. Like, whatever is up, right? Oh, pocket active. Oh, my bad. I was thinking school bag. Pocket active. Okay, I totally misunderstood. No, you're so right. No, multiple active items. No, it doesn't even say pocket. It says multiple active items, like school bag. Pocket active. No. It says multiple active items. So pocket active, I'm pretty sure it would just charge. It would work like this. I'm pretty sure. So I don't think this changes pocket actives at all. I think that will work exactly the same, doesn't it? Because pocket active, like if you pick up a battery, that's how it would work. It picks your active and then it would charge your pocket active. You would confirm if you could read it. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. I'm just assuming. It's only changes taking away choice from when you have school bag. That's what it sounds like, yeah. I could be wrong, obviously. But that's really what it sounds like. Is it like, this is just a bad change. Like, just straight up. Just a bad change. I don't know why they would change this. Pause the active item now synergizes with black powder, allowing circles to be drawn in a room. Drawn while a room is paused. So, it's just funny. You could already do this, kind of. Like, black powder was just kind of inconsistent with pause. Like, you could draw while it was paused, but only for a short time. After a little bit, you would stop placing the powder while it's paused. So, I guess now it just works properly, completely. Like, you can just keep drawing circles. It doesn't make it stop after a bit. I guess. Okay, and this change is so misleading. They worded this horribly. Because this detail matters. Added a very low chance for most bosses to drop a thematic item on death. On death. That is wrong from what I've seen in the Discord. I think Mr. Black posted a screenshot, and it's just, he posted a screenshot of just 2 regular, like, boss drops. Like, it drops as a regular boss drop, like Fruity Plum flying away. When the room ends, not when the boss dies. There's a big difference. Like, mini bosses drop their item on death. So you can teleport out, and then like keep farming them over and over. That's on death. This is not on death. This is on room clear, from what I've seen. So this is just wrong. This is just incorrect completely. And the detail matters so much. So boss pool got less consistent. I don't know. So you get 2 boss choices? I don't know. The screenshot I saw was 2 boss choices. It's basically like there's options. So it's a choice. Just always, if you get the extra drop. Okay. But yeah, just horrible wording. Like, I don't know. Because when I first read this, I'm like, holy shit, Vent Razor is like the best item in the game now. What the hell? What is this? But apparently not. Devs clearly aren't farming Bob for an hour straight. Yeah. It's a choice pedestal, yes. Like, just confusing. You don't like how much of this patch was worded? Yeah, it's very confusing. Increase the range of Dr. Fetus with number 1 in Pluto. So, if you didn't know before, with Dr. Fetus, if you had number 1 or Pluto, it like kills your... It did something bad with Dr. Fetus. I don't know the exact interaction. I don't know if it was like tier height or what, but basically your bombs would drop like right in front of yourself. They would have no range. So you were just fucked. If you took number 1 or Pluto with Dr. Fetus, you were just genuinely fucked. So apparently they fixed that. But I wonder if this is probably exclusive to Dr. Fetus. Boomerang has the exact same issue with Pluto, at least. I don't know if it has the same issue with number 1. I think it does, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Boomerang has the exact same issue. So I'm not sure if that will be fixed as well with this, or if that would need to be fixed, like, specifically. I don't know, but yeah. It would be great to see that fixed with Boomerang as well. Ludo now grants a 0.2 shot speed increase. This is a good change. You can't say that for many of these, but this is a good change. This makes Ludo starts a lot better, because a lot of the time the issue with the Ludo start would just be like, if you have 0.8 shot speed, it would be really, really painful. But you cannot start with 0.8 shot speed with Ludo anymore, right? It's at least going to be 1. So this makes picking up Ludo just better. This is a good change. Like, I didn't think Ludo necessarily needed a buff, so if they were gonna buff it, this is a really good way to do it, I think. This is a great change. If the Mega Satan door has been opened, using Forget Me Now and restarting the floor will keep the door opened. Okay. You saw some mechanics that seemed intended changed as bug fixes. Yes, I saw that too. We'll definitely go over that. We will definitely go over that. If you use Book of Revs, then the Horseman drops its Locust Trinket. Really? But is it only if you use Book of Revs? Like you can't get the Locust Trinket on Basement 1 just from a Horseman Swan? That's interesting. Why would they not put this in the patch notes? That sounds interesting. I just forgot, I guess. Increase the rarity of D20 in the greed shop. Okay. If the replace drop boss would drop the extra item. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Fully rerolling a character with D4, D100, dice stream, missing note, etc. will no longer reroll the starting passes of a character if they have unlocked them. Using a reverse stars card will also not consume starting passives. Starting active items can be rerolled. Items that will not be rerolled are these. So, this is really confusing to me. So, my big question is, does this make it so you can't reroll your starting item on Eden? If you have it unlocked? Can you not reroll TM Trainer anymore if you spawn with it? Or is that not affected? That was my big question reading this the first time. If you can't reroll TM Trainer, that just sucks. I mean, that just sucks. Have they clarified? Because this seems like a massive change. I haven't seen anything on this. I would love to know. That would be horrible. Yeah, I would really not like that change. I'm missing out on the beta, yeah. Can't reroll TM Trainer, potentially. Hopefully you still can. Hopefully this just doesn't affect Eden, but who knows. It is pretty confusing here, honestly. Using Clicker to change characters now provides that character's intrinsic passive items. Did it not do that before? Like, if you turn it to the Lost, you wouldn't have Mantle or something? That sounds scary. I didn't know that. These items are lost when changing characters again. Reduce the chance of Clicker removing the most recently acquired item to 50%. So that's a Clicker buff. You don't lose your most recent item necessarily. Spiderfang, thanks for the tier 1 gift. Thank you. And then a bunch of daily changes. Who cares about any of these? Okay, so now we can get to bug fixes. So fixed an issue where Glowing Hourglass was not expending charges correctly in some scenarios. This is the only bug fix they said with Hourglass? This is it? This is it. That's it. That's the only one. Is everything else the same? There were so many issues with Hourglass besides this. Were those all intentional? Like, if you... Let's say you used a Stars card to go in the item room, and then you use Hourglass because you didn't like what was in there. You don't get your Stars card back in the beta. In Repentance, you would get your card back after Hourglassing. So you could, like, use Joker plus Hourglass. That was a good combo. You could Joker, see what's in the deal. If it sucks, you just Hourglass, and you still have your Joker for next floor. That was a really good combo. But in the beta, you lose the Joker. So they didn't fix the keys thing. Apparently. Yeah, same thing. If you walk into the item room, and you don't like what's in there, you Hourglass out. In Repentance, you would get your key back. In Repentance Plus, you wouldn't get your key back. So Was that intentional? Like none of that got fixed. So at least it's not recorded here. Did it get fixed? Like this is it? This is like the most disappointing part of these patch notes for me. This is the only thing they fixed? That's crazy. Hourglass in the beta was a fucking mess. I mean, this was the worst part of it, obviously. This was the most egregious bug, but just crazy to me, man. Fix an issue where a gigantic bean would apply to enemy farts. I didn't even know this was an issue. I didn't know this was a bug. I thought this was intentional. I thought this was just meant to make all farts big. So this is a slight buff to the gigantic bean, I guess. Whatever. Jacob and Esau, whatever. Dashing items were not properly stopping when attacking Mega Satan head-on, whatever that means. Fix an issue where R key could be used while picking up an active item, allowing both the active to be acquired and the R key to be used. So, last patch they fixed that with Forget Me Now, right? So I guess now they've fixed it with R key? I don't know. That's so pivotal in the early game. I mean, like, why would you be holding gigantic? It only matters if you have, like, Butterbean or something. It barely matters. It's not like you'd be holding the gigantic bean anyway. Just drop it. The key thing? The key thing? What key thing? Oh, on Hourglass. The key thing was intentional, if you remember correctly. Oh, yeah. That was intentional? Where did you hear that? I thought you were talking about gigantic bean being put. I'm like, what? Who cares? Yeah, the key thing? Yeah, I don't know. Just... This is what I've been talking about with Hourglass. It's like, I feel like to make Hourglass work, they're gonna have to make concessions, and it's just not gonna be the same item at the end of the day. In a bad way. And I think we're seeing that here. Pretty unfortunate. I mean, the beta's not over, so maybe they'll make more changes, try to make it closer to how it was, but maybe not. Maybe it is intentional. Maybe they want it to be this way. I don't know. It's just confusing. There's no way to know what their intention is with a lot of these changes. There's no way to know if it's a bug, if it's intentional, if they're just leaving it because they don't know how to fix it without breaking everything else. Like, it's just hard to know if the game is going to be better after the beta's over. Better or worse. Anyway. Using Genesis after a completed Ultra Greed fight would completely reset the floor. Several issues without Lemageddon misspelled wisps to exceed their cap. So I assume this is like the car battery issue? Lemageddon had an issue with car battery. I didn't fully understand it, but does this fix that? Like several issues. You can't be more specific? I don't know. Crooked Penny can still dupe choice pedestals if you touch a passive item. That's good. If they change that with Crooked Penny, I would be really sad. Because that's one of the things that makes Crooked Penny, like, good. If they fix that, I don't know if Crooked Penny would be good anymore. It would be missing a large piece of what makes it good. Bitch needs to where Lemageddon spelled right this time. Item effects were retained after using Genesis. Bitch needs where mapping items granted by Lemageddon would not activate until entering the next floor. Shrunken champion enemies could still damage Isaac when killed. So, God's Flesh is more consistent against champion enemies now. It's cool. Tainted Eve, leaving the room with Crane Game. Just gotta skip ahead here. Let me just get to some interesting ones. We don't need to read all these. Oh, here's a good one. Fixed an issue where taking too many of a single pill type could prevent the run from being exited and continued. I've had an issue with not being able to exit and continue before. I don't remember if it was because I ate a lot of pills, though. It's hard to remember. So maybe this would fix the issue that I had. I'm not sure. This is just a good change though. Really good fix. Because this was scary. I mean, obviously it was kind of an edge case, but having any kind of edge case like that exist on a 2600 streak, like you can run into that eventually. It's kind of annoying. Vanishing Twin could spawn an item pedestal on the same tile as the trapdoor. Okay, is this what you're talking about? This is so confusing. Fixed an issue where Dead Bird could persist between rooms if the player had only soul hearts. Oh? What do you mean issue? You literally specifically added this as a buff a couple patches ago. What do you mean? What issue? Was this buff not intentional? What do you... Is there just no communication between the devs? This makes no sense. What issue? They literally added it as a buff in the patch notes. What are you talking about? What? Like, what is this? This is the most confusing thing I've ever read from patch notes, bro. What? Is there just no communication? It's just like, what? What fix? The buff was only meant for Eve? Is that it? They only wanted it to buff Eve? They really needed to nerf Dead Bird. I was kind of happy when they made the change. I'm like, man, Dead Bird is like kind of good now. Sometimes that's cool. But no. Whatever, man. This, like, what? Just call it a nerf, not a bug fix. It's so confusing. We could probably find the fucking patch, man. When was it? Just search Dead Bird. Oh, I can't control F this. We could probably find it and see the exact wording. Oh, whatever. It was... No. Let's find it. Wasn't it in this? I swear it was in this. Let's see. Yeah, like, this is how it needs to be formatted, bro. Holy shit. Okay. Dead Bird. Dead Bird will remain active between rooms as long as the player is at half a heart. Note, Eve requires 1 full heart. Specifically, not Eve. Specifically, not Eve. Needs half a heart. Specifically. What? And it's a bug fix. What? It makes no sense. Like, is there just any communication? What is this, man? Anyway. So confusing. But whatever. Apparently Dead Bird it was too good and they had to fix that change. That makes so much sense, man. Fixed an issue where Monstro's Lung would fire arcing shots from Ipecac and Hemolacria directly at Isaac's feet. Hilarious. One of many fixes Monstro's Lung desperately needs. They need to make Monstro's Lung work properly with range. I genuinely think that, because they haven't done that yet, right? I saw a GitHub fix that said they did it, but then it was never in the patch notes, and I've never heard anything about it since. So, like, I don't know. I don't even know if that's still an issue, honestly. But Monsters Lung has fucking issues in Repentance. Fix a soft lock that can occur when using a racer on Dogma. Okay, I've heard of this. You'd have to, like, try really hard to soft lock yourself there. Fix an issue where Sacred Heart was giving a damage multiplier. Yeah. Like, what? Go Macabo. An exploit with the bloat's hitbox that allowed players to safely stand on top of him while repeating the same attack. This is so confusing to me. I've never heard of this. Like, literally on top of him? Because you could stand like below the laser and shoot him and he would just repeat the same attack, but you're not on top of him. Like, you could do that from like reasonably far away from him. Does that fix that? Is the brimstone wider? The bloat's hitbox itself, so his body? I assume this doesn't affect you if you're just standing below the brimstone, I hope. I don't know. A soft lock that would occur when using data miner to reroll dad's note. Bro, if you're doing that, you're so stupid. You're dumb as fuck. It's good that you can't anymore, I guess. Who would do that? Fix an issue where Vent Razor gave iframes. Yeah. An issue where Echo Chamber's stored effects were lost when exiting and resuming a run. Yeah. This was a thing for a long time. You could, like, safely eat pills with Echo Chamber, and if the pill was bad, you could save and exit, and then it would be gone from the Echo Chamber, like, queue. So apparently they fixed that. I mean, obviously I don't save and quit, so that doesn't really affect me, but it's interesting. An audible skip when looping the Mother fight, Isaac fight, and Devil Deal music. That was iconic, though. It's gonna feel weird not having that little gap in the Devil Deal music. That's the music I would hear looped the most, because that track is really short, isn't it? It's it's kind of funny. I mean, whatever. I'm like complaining about nothing. It's kind of funny that they fixed that. Fixed an issue where jumping into the Mother fight played a teleport sound effect. Oh. Because, yeah, they changed Vent Razor to, like, make that teleport sound effect when you jump into it, right? So I guess this probably has something to do with that, I assume. That's funny. A desync with Plum Flute and Book of Virtues. Okay, let's get some more good ones. Okay, fix some issues with Found Soul and Clot Familiar positioning when teleporting between rooms. So, does Vent Razor not negate Bad Trip now? Oh no, Vex was just joking. We didn't read any Vent Razor changes. We didn't read a single Vent Razor change, so hopefully not. But yeah. I assume this fixes. You know how when you would like. I mean, if you had the clot trinket, or if you had Sumptorium or whatever, you have a bunch of clots, or I mean, even one clot. If any clots, you go into like the It Lives fight or whatever, and the clots are all on one side of the room, like the side you entered from, and you're teleported in the center, and you're separated. I assume this fixes that, I guess. So that's cool. It wasn't an issue with Found Soul as far as I saw. The only issue with Found Soul I ever saw was like entering the chest. So like, I don't know what they would have fixed with Found Soul, because it was never an issue as far as I saw. Vent Razor can only teleport in the same room. That would be horrible. Another instance where D4 could change the pool ID of items, allowing them to be rerolled into a specific pool. So there was a new version of the D4 bug that I didn't fully understand it, honestly. It was pretty confusing. But Comment Bagel knew a lot about it, and Comment Bagel was helping Zombalis, like, fix it, was my understanding. So this was gonna get fixed. 100%. We'll see if it actually works as intended now. Who knows? D4 seems to be a tricky one to fix for them. Let's see. Any other useful ones? Oh, here's one. Fix an issue where the chance for glitter bombs to drop a consumable was reset when exiting and continuing a run. So this was the only way to make glitter bomb, golden bomb infinite. You had to save and quit to reset it. So you just can't do that anymore. I never did that personally because I don't save and quit, but it's funny because every time I had golden bombs, glitter bombs, there would always be multiple chatters who were like, whoa, game break, infinite. I'm like, no, it's not infinite unless you save and quit. Now I don't even have to clarify. Now I can just say, no, it's not infinite. You're stupid. I don't even have to clarify. Amazing change. S tier change. I love this change. Fuck the chatters. Several crashes that could occur with C-section and Spirit Sword combo. Cool. This was a big reason I didn't take Spirit Sword C-section. I'm like, it just crashes, man. Like, it doesn't crash every time, but it crashes enough of the time that I don't want it. Especially considering both of these items by themselves are just game-winning. Like, it doesn't matter which one I have first, I'm not taking the other one. So maybe I'll take both now to get the cool combo, because it won't crash. I don't know. We'll see. Perfection progress is no longer interrupted by Lost Soul, Strawman, or Soul of the Forgotten taking damage. I didn't even know this was a thing. It's interesting. Guppy's Eye now correctly updates the contents of chests when D1 is used. That was funny. Oh, okay, here's another big one. Fixed frozen enemies not properly triggering the on-kill effects of all this stuff, okay, right? This is mostly good. Well, I shouldn't say mostly good, it's kind of 50-50, but... No, it's not even 50-50, this is mostly good, but here's the big one. Death's List. Frozen enemies not properly triggering the on-kill effects of Death's List. That is bad. That is a nerf to Uranus plus Death's List. Because if you've had that combo before, you know you can kill enemies in any order as long as you're freezing them, and you would still get the proc. So that synergy seems to not exist anymore, which is unfortunate because that was kind of a cool synergy. So yeah, that is just not a thing anymore. Anything bad so far? Yeah, there's some pretty bad changes. I mean, not like... I don't know if I would say they ruined the game, but like, just having a lot of bad changes back to back to back to back, it does make the game worse. And just some confusing stuff. I mean, if we want to go back to the most confusing thing here, fixed an issue where Dead Bird could persist between rooms if the player only had soul hearts. An issue. An issue where Dead Bird could persist between rooms if the player had only soul hearts. What? Why? What we did earlier was we scrolled down to the previous patch notes, and we found this right here. Dead Bird. This is in the beta from November. Dead Bird will remain active between rooms as long as the player is at half a heart. So... it just doesn't work like Whore of Babylon. They have to be specifically half a heart. Is that what it's saying? Maybe I'm misinterpreting this. Maybe it does specifically have to be half a heart. Maybe it doesn't work like Whore of Babylon. Maybe Whore of Babylon is its own thing. Whore of Babylon is half a heart or less. It can be soul hearts. It's fine. But Dead Bird, no. It has to be exactly half a heart. Maybe I'm in the wrong here. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Who knows? I don't know. And Eve needs exactly one full heart. Not half a heart, not soul hearts, one full heart. It doesn't work like Whore of Babylon at all. Still maybe I'm wrong here. That is kind of confusing, but maybe we can give him the benefit of the doubt on this one, actually. Like, rereading it again, exactly half a heart. Okay, maybe I'm wrong here. Little bit strange. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Macabo, if you haven't read the patch notes, the big change that everyone's going to be talking about is this one. Removed Glowing Hourglass and Book of Shadows from the Tainted Lost Pool. This is the change of these patch notes. If you missed this, you're going to be hearing about this nonstop for weeks, probably. Where are the changes to sound effects and such? Yeah, I've been hearing about all the changes to all the sound effects in the Discord from people, and it wasn't mentioned a single time in any of this. It's in there? Where is it? Where are the sound effect changes? Because I didn't see them. I've read through all the patch notes like 3 times. Just before the one about starting items not getting rerolled. Let's see. Added an option in Options INI to disable the Ascent voiceover. Just below, actually. 2 lines below. Below the item changes? Oh, here we go. Added various new sound effects. You're right. I did miss that. Right here. Various new sound effects. And apparently there's a ton of them. Like a fuckload of them. They went crazy with the new sound effects. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I definitely didn't see that, actually. Yeah. I don't know. This is like every other balance patch since November that they've had for me. Like, there's a couple changes that I like, but overall, I just feel negative about it. Like, the changes are either, like, bad or they don't matter. I'm either completely indifferent or I'm against them. The Tainted Lost one is really, really bad for Bagel. Bagel wanted it. I mean, she said she wanted it. She was advocating for it. Wait, what? Yeah. Bagel's probably one of the few Tainted Lost streakers that, like, but at least she at least said she wanted it. I heard her talking about it the other day. What she was saying and how she was saying it did not match up. She was like, yeah, Hourglass was too broken, so they should have removed it. Like, she was saying they should have removed it, but she sounded really sad. So, I don't know. She sounded pretty sad about it. So, who knows? Someone posted a video of the new sound effects in the Discord. All of them? Because we had seen a couple of them. Here we go. And check this out. So that sound effect is actually useful because there's like an audio cue for if Darkbum is gonna throw a spider at you. That's annoying as fuck. It's annoying but useful. That is actually useful. Because there was no sound effect if he was gonna throw a spider at you. And now there is. Interesting. Here, let me mute my game really quick. Bruh. And yeah, look, this video shows the glitch that somebody was talking about earlier. Any petrified enemy at all drops money. I'm missing out, bro. Nod leaf when turning to stone is missing there? Okay. Nice. Audio will probably be more balanced in the final version, right? I don't know. Card reading portal, so we go back. You like it? Yeah. None of these are like too bad so far, honestly. Oh. Huh. Is that specifically Doctor's Remote, or does that work on Epic Fetus too? That's interesting. It works on Epic Fetus? Okay. Little Haunt being scared. Linger being far. Interesting. What? Ha! Infamy block! Oh, that's a good one! Dude, you would, like, not notice when Infamy was proccing. Like, unless you were really paying attention. Unless you were really paying attention. Now you can actually appreciate it. That's a good one. They need that for Conehead. Is that in here? They need that for Conehead, too. Oh! That's a good one, too. IBS has a sound effect? That's a good one, bro. Like, I like the useful ones. The ones where the audio cues actually matter. I mean, obviously the Infamy one doesn't matter. It's just, like, so you can appreciate it better. But IBS, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Kidney Stone, maybe? That would be nice, too. And the sound with Mr. Me, too. Wait, which sound you heard with Mr. Me? Sorry. Which one were you referring to? You like all these? Yeah, these are good, honestly. I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm not sure which one Dual Swords is referring to. Yeah, interesting. Cool. Let me turn this back on. The remote. Oh, interesting. So, like, is it anything with the reticle like that? That'd be interesting. Also, bros will get a date for anything update related. Bro, considering PC doesn't even know when it's getting the update, I would not get your hopes up. A new sound effect for Tears That Split? Yeah, there's also a new sound effect for Isaac's heart that wasn't included there. That Dual Swords had posted in the Discord. So yeah, that video is missing quite a few from what I've seen. Who knows what other stuff we haven't seen that it's missing? Yeah, cool to see them. Thanks for posting that. Alright, anyway. Let's get back to the games, guys. You talked about EPA4 bug on my chat and they fixed it. It's like devs are right here. I'll bet a lot of people are talking about that. I wouldn't think too much about it. Alright. For number 2. Let's get it. Or went out for the 3DS players. Feels so bad, man. You don't get why the meat cleaver change was necessary? Yeah, that's just strange to me. That was the one thing it had going for it, man. The one thing. Silly. Thank you for the good luck. Can I use these guys? Oh, let me change the audio back. Sorry. There you go. Enemies killed by holy water petrify were dropping coins today. Not sure if it was like that always. No, apparently all petrifies are dropping coins. So like boomerang, holy water, anything like that. Well, I've been talking about that. Boomerang suddenly S tier in greed mode? Not only greed mode, bro. You pay 10 cents to get 99 cents guaranteed. Fucking broken. What was supposed to be dropping coins when petrified? Damn, bro. I need that trinket. I'm not gonna have enough uses. But what was supposed to be dropping coins when petrified? I mean, nothing, really. The only thing that's similar is, like, sometimes you re-stuff with, like, a golden heart or the Eye of Greed, the one that shoots the 1 penny. Stuff like that. That's the only similar thing. Midas's Touch, yeah. I assume it's just a complete glitch. Like, something went wrong with some kind of change. I have no fucking idea. Oh, got spaghettified? Got spaghettified? My understanding, it's fucking been spaghettified. They're just trying to make it fucking function half the time. Tainted Jacob's Esau also drops coins with Midas's Touch now? Interesting. You were a game developer for a while, you don't understand how you can make a game with this many complex interactions without spaghetti code? Yeah, it's totally understandable. Like, the fact that they make a bunch of changes and then there's a bunch of glitches for a bit and they just have to fix it. That's totally understandable. I mean, that's why I don't play on the beta. Dude, are you for real? It didn't break a single one of those. That's fucking garbage. I really wanted those. God damn it. Okay, there might be enemies in all that. Yeah, totally. If you can't handle the bugs, you shouldn't play on the beta. That's why I don't play on the beta. I can't handle the bugs like that. I'm on a big streak. Like, we're just not doing that. Alright, let's go. Plus the beta butchered little portal. I mean, that's sad, but I'm over it. Did I ever get into Splunky 2? No, I played it a little bit. I didn't like it that much, though. Not for me. I just wanted him to blow up the bomb rock so he didn't actually accidentally kill himself. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh my god. I did not expect him to die. I should have. It was decently charged there. With the amount of speed you have, could those fires even hit you? Why find out? Why not pick freaking coin? True. I almost want to spend a bomb here. I'm gonna do it. I got one coin out of it. Let's go. Will I ever lose? I don't know. Yes. I do know. The answer is yes. Obviously. I don't know why I said I don't know. I do know. Is this the new patch? No, I'm not gonna play the beta, man. I will never play the beta. Unless I die or something. Then maybe I will. Probably not, though. That rainbow chest clip? Which one? I'm just nuts. What? The Alpern rainbow chest? The beta sucks. True. Full curse rainbow chest? Oh, you mean the glitch chest? Yeah, that was pretty insane. You thought the update left beta? No. I don't know if it's gonna leave beta anytime soon. It won't leave beta for another 2 years. It's already been over a year. So, it's been almost a year and a half. Crazy. I handled the mimics like a boss. Dude, the amount of damage I took. I could have, like, kept kiting them and doing damage slowly. I kind of got impatient there. But it's, you would have died there probably. I mean, yeah, the boss fight itself was like fucked. But then the mimics on top of that. Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. That was getting ugly. Did you watch that as well? Oh my god. Duke of Flies don't flood the screen challenge. Oh, were you talking about the Duke of Flies? Yeah, I probably didn't need to use the card there. I was kind of yapping and not focusing my targets. I could have gotten out with Ares. Just run through them. I was okay using it though. It probably would have been better to bring Reverse Strength, but Pull is okay. Kinda cool. Is it normal that Guppy's Eye doesn't show what poops drop, but shows what fires and etc. do? Yeah. That's how it's always worked since I've played anyway. Fires are seeded, poops aren't. Is that it? Okay. Yeah. The spiders I spawned just made that really awkward. Then I just slid. I probably did want to take perfection even though I have this, but just losing health is so scary, man. Do you not feel comfortable? So the secret is between the curse room and the challenge room, is what you're saying? Cool. Maybe I should have gotten Vent Razor earlier. Damn. Yep. Two of those were lucky. Gungeon made you so angry today you needed to take a break, so you thought, hey, let's save a run for the first time and come back later. You don't know if it was bugged, but it did not save the run. Fucking classic, man. Yeah, Gungeon is not good about saving. But it just straight up didn't save when you saved and quit. Hilarious. It's a classic. Yeah. I don't know if you've heard me talk about what I want the most in Gungeon 2, but that every time somebody asks me what I want to see in Gungeon 2, that is the number one thing. A properly fucking working save function. That's my number one thing. Never heard that, but we wish you had. Yeah. Hey, to be greedy, you think developers can just magically have games that save? I know. I never realized, like, I always thought it was annoying, but I never fully appreciated how nice it was to be able to save until I played Isaac. I'm like, holy shit, bro. I can, like, I can just close the game. I can just exit whenever I want and just come back. Like, what? That blew my mind. I was like, holy shit. This game is fucking awesome. Because that's just not a thing in Gungeon. That's never been a thing. So, if they actually added that to Gungeon, that would be sick. Why are secret rooms able to generate in a corner between curse room and boss challenge room? Great question. Honestly, really fantastic question. I might not be able to bring the Fool. I think I'm gonna go with this, actually. Does it never work or just sometimes not? The save and quit button? I've had it soft locked me, but I'm not sure I've ever had it like straight up not let me continue personally. But I've had it soft lock me where like you try to load back in and the loading screen lasts forever. It just never loads. And then you lose the run. I've had that happen a few times. But I'm not sure I've had what you had happen. Gungeon has always been super janky. Yeah, there's a reason they didn't want to update it anymore. You saved at the elevator. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I've saved at the elevator, and then when I tried to load the run back in later, it just doesn't work. It just soft locks. I've had that happen. First and last time. Yeah. That doesn't save properly? It's best to avoid it if possible. I'll just say that. I mean, Makabo's playing on the Switch as well, isn't he? Way extra bad. No rage quits allowed. Yep. Oh, that doesn't make a bridge. Damn. The Lich fight is the worst. Did you rage quit at the Lich fight? Oh no. Oh, like performance-wise. I see. Everything else is pretty smooth if you play in performance mode. God, I've heard of some glitches from Switch. I don't remember what they were, though, exactly. Like, some really bad shit. Just don't remember what they were. It's been a long time since I've streamed Gungeon consistently. It lags during a Lich fight? Oh, God. That sounds pretty bad. Not even the dragon slows the game down that much for some reason. Yeah, that is weird. Lich fight is almost unplayable. For real, bro? Bro's gotta get off the Switch. Get on the Switch 2. Gungeon on the Switch 2 will go crazy, man. You'll make a clip next time to show me? Okay. Copium? Not even copium, bro. Real. Kika's gonna bring one back, I just know it. From Nintendo HQ. Is that what you're talking about? This turret is awful. It's okay. It's fine. I'm fine. There's been worse. Dude, that run yesterday with Mars. Holy shit. That was really hard. Oh wait, no, that wasn't with Mars. Or was it? We've had a couple struggle Mars runs, but the one I'm thinking of was the one with the moving box and the bag of crafting. Did I have Mars during that? I don't think I... Yeah, no, I'm thinking of a different... We didn't have Mars during that one. I'm thinking of the moving box. That run? That run was hard. Probably self-inflicted, though. Honestly. Moving box again? It was like moving box, bag of crafting. What else did we have? It was like some other fucked up shit. That run was 2 hours long. I had 2.3, I think 2.3 tier rate, 2.5 damage into Mausoleum 1. And my only familiar was Juicy Sack. So it's not even like, oh, my stats sucked, but I had really OP familiars. No, I only had Juicy Sack. That run was actually hard. 2 Mars from Gift in a row? Yeah. You missed a bag of crafting run? Yeah. Yeah. Like bag of crafting a lot? It's good for sure. Don't see this trick could be relevant often. I just don't use it that much. I think it's better than and maybe not better than I give it credit for, because I totally give it credit for being good. I think anyway, but I just don't use it that much for combat. I think it is very good though. Even for combat. I just don't go out of my way to use it, even though I probably should. I mean, obviously I use it all the time for just bombs. Not as good as Bob's brain. Help out, buddy. I thought it did more damage than this, honestly. Cannot lie. Infinite red health with the trinket. Mm-hmm. Do again. Oh yeah. Wow. Didn't even need a golden bomb. True. Freaking true. If I use this before... Well, I already got telepilled. I should have done that before eating any of the pills, though. Telepill to air room, lose the fucking joke card. Without using it first. Wait, we got tier 8. That's good. That's nice.
Puberty.
What is the chance for using for an air room when using telepills? Very low. Very low chance. Oh shit. Didn't pick up the trinket. All. Forgot. I did forget. Yeah, make sure to run back and forth the max amount of times possible. Don't drop the trinket first. Sucking on the first floors. How tragic. Whatever. I don't fucking care. I don't need bombs anyway. I'm bringing this. Doesn't matter. The chewy experience right here. What's that supposed to mean? I'm so efficient, man. Imagine getting so upset at someone's gameplay to actually type at them instead of just leaving. That is pretty crazy. How is it not hitting? That's how you become a myth here. Yep. So if you have explosion, well, I don't want to be right next to the mushroom when it dies, though. Okay, yeah, this is a bad idea. I don't want to be next to the mushroom. What am I thinking?
Luck up.
How do they interact with, like, lead pencil? Enjoying soy milk torn card. I don't know if torn card gets, like, tripled like that. Okay. Okay. In the next item quality patch, they're gonna downgrade Glitch Crown. You see so many people crying and saying it should be quality 2. Holy skill issue. Very controversial update. For fucking real? Because you can't pause. All because you can't pause buffer. Tragic. Oh shit. God, it's a big bomb. Be careful. Free cake. Damn. We can do better than that. Must be the same people wanting to use frame rates or flying over skip. Hey! Shut up! Shut the hell up! Too far! What the fuck? What is wrong with you? How do you even remember that? What the fuck? That was so out of nowhere. What the fuck? God damn. Dude, am I ever gonna use Larynx? This boss is just free. There's no reason to use it. God, that's some, like, channel lore. Not even channel lore, just, like, Chewy lore. The frame advance shit. Oh my god. Basically... It was so long ago, I don't even know if I'll be able to accurately say what happened, but the gist of it is frame advance was getting split off. I would have to explain what frame advance even is, bro. That's a deep cut. It's basically pause buffering in Aria. Is the most simple way to explain it. You can pause buffer and advance the game frame by frame, and you could use it to do a really hard trick in Aria, like, more consistently. The setup was fucking ridiculous, though. I should find the document. If I'm gonna talk about this, here, let me pull this up. This is worth looking at. Let me find the document. Sure, I could find it. Where is it? Here it is, here it is. Found it. It's like, it's not a document, it's like a little visual guide. So, like, look, you have to memorize these exact pixels that you're standing on, and then memorize these exact pixels of the candle height and advance to like the specific frames based on your original position. Like, it was intense. It was some intense shit. And then if you do that all the correctly with frame advance, you would always hit this. So it was hard, but it was consistent. And then frame advance was getting banned. I forget why exactly. I think there was like a vote for it or something like that. So I straight up said, the frame advance wasn't totally banned, it was just split into its own category. And that's been deleted since, by the way, with no vote. Jupiter Climb just decided to delete it one day. The category. I had world record in it as well. Good ass time. But there was a time when I was refusing to submit my frame advance EBs to the leaderboard. Like, I was still running frame advance, I just wasn't using the leaderboard at that time. And I wasn't using the leaderboard at all. That feel when your world record gets deleted. Yeah, it was kind of fucked up, honestly. Like, bro just deleted my shit. What the hell? But yeah, at that time I had the frame advance world record, and then I got the regular world record without frame advance. Just standard is what they called it. I got the standard world record too. So the main category board I had record in, but I wasn't submitting it. And Jupiter Climb was not very happy about that. Like, he wasn't like going after me for it or anything, but he was like, he was definitely not happy that I wasn't submitting my record. And that time was fucking ridiculous. It was an 11:41, which world record right now is 10:57. So it was like, it was a lot slower than my record right now. But that time was crazy because that 11:41 didn't have frame advance, or it didn't have flying armor skip. Which for the time, 11:41 without flying armor skip was insane because that saves 25 seconds. Like, that was fucking ridiculous to get a world record without it. That 11:41 still has the best zip gold of all time from anyone. I don't know if anyone will ever beat that zip gold. I honestly don't think so. Maybe. You would have to watch it. It's almost perfect. I think I hit every zip first try, and I hit a frame perfect trick that nobody goes for that saves like 5 seconds. It was just insane. That run is like an all-timer. I'm still proud of that run, even though I beat it by like 50 seconds. I kind of miss speedrunning sometimes. Speedrunning is kind of hype. Chat better vote for it this time. Yeah, I don't know. Playing Aria for like an hour versus like actually grinding a record. Very different. Get back in action, you want to see the grind? I don't know if I could get back to the grind, bro. It's just a lot. Vote? Yeah, we sometimes after the Isaac like section of the stream, we'll do a poll where people can vote what I play for like the next, I don't know, hour or so, depending on the game. At the end of the stream. Aria is always on there, but it never wins. Aria never wins. Or 10 minutes if it's Metal Gear. Depending on the game, it could be 15 minutes. Hey, I played Metal Gear for like 90 minutes last time. Come on. Aria would be neat. You'd vote for it? Like Aria of Sorrow? That game is so sick. That's my favorite game. I almost broke a sweat there. Shut up. Did you go back and watch that boss fight, bro? I was like getting my ass beat. What was I supposed to do? Hell no. I mean, I won, so you should watch it. Watching you play that is as pleasant as stepping on Legos. You want me to play it or not? In DMC, at least, I played the damn tutorial. I played the tutorial in this game too, did I not? And did take a 3-month break? Oh, I see. Yeah. Lego Star Wars. I've streamed Lego Star Wars before. Not that much, but I have. Which DMC? I played every single DMC on stream. Fucking worst idea ever. I hate DMC. I had never played it before, but now I know I hate it. Horrible, horrible idea. Hates it so much I played all of them. I said I would, but I wasn't happy about it. Was there a best out of all of them? I liked 5 the best. 5 was like not bad. 5 is the one game that was like not bad. 5 was decent. I have a tier here. If you're in the Discord, I have a tier list of them. Let me find it. Here we go. I put nothing is in S tier, by the way. I put 5 in A tier, 4 and 1 in B tier, DMC, so the spin-off thing, in C with 2, and then 3 in D. 3 made me fucking hate my life. Genuinely. You're surprised 3 is at the bottom? That game literally made me hate my life. I think I was playing DMC for... How many months was I playing DMC for? Like the series? It was like 4 months? 3, 4, 8 months? It was not 8 months. No way, man. No way it was 8 months. But anyway, several months of it were just DMC 3 because I didn't want to play. I would play like one mission, maybe. A lot of the time I would like try to finish a mission and then quit and then play like 2 weeks later. But I finished it. That's dedication though, yes, man. It started in DMC December, didn't it? No. I was like midway through the 3rd game at the beginning of DMC December. The whole point of DMC December was to finish the 3rd game. I mean, largely. I mean, the whole point was to finish the whole series, but it had to start by finishing the 3rd game. And I'd been playing the 3rd game for months by that point. And I was only like midway through. So DMC December kind of had to happen or else I would never finish. I just wanted to be edging instead. Oh, I can say that with no context, man. Come on. Metal Gear main. There's no Metal Gear May. That's not happening. Yeah, that is not fucking happening, don't worry. Expo 33. I'm not accepting any more gifts. I'm fucking done. Maybe I'll think about accepting gifts in 2026. But until then, I'm fucking done. What? Metal Gear Solid 4 has 9 hours of cutscenes? Oh yeah, I mean, I would rather not play Metal Gear, but... I'm just saying, like, gifts in general. Metal Gear Rising only has 3? Are you for real? It feels like I've watched more than 3 hours so far. What if you gifted me Balatro? No. Not playing that. If I see any gifts in my feed, I'm rejecting them. I don't fucking care. Like, Halgoritham wants me to play Faster Than Light. I mean, there were a couple other games people wanted me to play. But Balatro is fire. Roguelike deck builder. I think I'm good, man. Have I played Child of Light? No. I fucking hate video games. You want me to play Isaac? It's your lucky day, man. Isaac is all I'm going to be playing for the foreseeable future. If sleeping is fire for you. Oh, shit. Got the Balatro haters in here. I love hating video games. That's true. I don't hate video games. I love hating video games. That is true. I will shit all over your favorite game. Probably. Time box the gifts, only commit to 15 minutes? I would refund it at that point. I guess I could. Like, play it for 15 minutes and refund it. I don't know. I feel like a game could get good after 15 minutes. Right? Better be the best 15 damn minutes of my life. A game could get good after 15 minutes. Probably. Does 15 minutes include the download? Nah. I download so fast. My internet's good, bro. The only person I'll accept gifts from is Cancer Caleb. But that's because I don't stream the games that he gifts me. He gifted me Sons of the Forest. I've been playing that, but I'm not going to stream it. The first Forest game was so shit that I told him I wouldn't play it unless he gifted it to me. The second one. And he actually did it. Let's go. The first game was so shit though. Genuinely. Fuck that game. The forest was spooky. How is it? The second game? It's okay. I've been enjoying it, honestly. It's okay. It's not like a rounded level or anything, but it's okay. Gaslighted a guy into buying me a game, Mastermind? Hey man, if he wants me to play it with him, then he can You can cover that for me. Valheim? Ooh. I'm a survival game stan, am I? Nah, I'm not. I only liked 2 survival games. Just DST and Grounded, for real, man. Exactly. The 2 good ones. Everything else is kind of shit. I'm not full health. I thought I was. I should play Tunic again? Why? Game with so many knowledge check, I'd blast through it. I don't remember a single thing about that game, except for the fact that it was shit. That's all I remember. I think I'm gonna have to take a pass on that one. No comment? Yeah. How many hours did I put in that game? Not that many, I don't think. Let's see. Tunic. 12.5 hours. I only played that like 3 years ago. I guess 3 years is a pretty long time. Yeah, I don't remember shit, bro. If I played it again, it would be basically a blind playthrough, and I do not want to do that. I'm just not looking for anything to play right now. I'm never looking for anything to play. I'm becoming more and more like El Punishero. I just want to be left alone so I can play The Binding of Isaac in peace. Am I literally El Punishero? Hmm? You like the new glitter bomb sound? It's like a little firework poof. Yeah. I'm a boomer? Am I a boomer? It's not true. Mustache when? I had a bit of a mustache going, but I shaved it. Mustache May. We're not doing Mustache May. The 6 value. Yes. Especially with roguelikes, the feeling of starting the game and sucking for a couple of hours discourages you from wanting to play a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like... It's kind of fun to, like, play a new game and suck at it for a while. I kind of liked that with Isaac. Because, like, I had been playing Gungeon for so long consistently. It's kind of fun to just play a game and just be fucking horrible at it and not care. I think the not caring part was refreshing for me. Because, like, you go from streaking for years, like, you need to not die, to just not giving a fuck and sucking. It's very refreshing. I do like sucking at a game every once in a while. Not fun. I'm just so good at video games, it's a rare experience for me, you know? More so that I only play games that I'm good at. Most humble person. Yep. If the game is good, then the time investment is worth it. Even then, you need to keep it to like 2 games. Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely the same way. I only like playing a couple things at a time. I can't be like, oh, finish this game, on to the next, on to the next, on to the next. Like, complete variety. I would go fucking crazy, and my wallet would be crying. Your brother plays 10 different games, and you just think you'd never get good at one that way? Mm-hmm. Oh, I could do the cathedral again. Yay. Damn. Chaos card value! Oh! Oh shit! Best card in the damn game. My god. That was awesome. You learn Chaos card splits through Angelic Prism? For real? I never knew that. You had no idea? That's like... That's so worthless, though. Kinda funny. All different colors. Birdcage. That's so worthless, isn't it? It's funny. Me when I need to kill the double trouble Gerties. Okay, okay. Make sure the boss is super dead. Yeah. It's real. G. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Alright, I'll be right back and we'll do run number 3. Alright. You notice I have clicker heroes on my Steam? Yeah. I haven't played in a while. I forget what zone I was on. I was over zone 1 million at least. What's up, man? Oh. Okay. For real. You've had my fucking number. From the beginning. Reaching 1 mil is insane. Takes a while. Yeah. It gets kind of boring at that point. Yeah, I would say the game gets really boring as zone 250k. $250k is when things really slow to a crawl. And, like, that's the point where, unless you're really invested, it's pretty good to stop. Progression is pretty solid up to that point, though. I forget if it was like 250k or 200k. Somewhere around there, progression, like, slows basically completely to a crawl. Unfortunately. Maybe I skip next floor item room instead of this floor. The best active item? Is it? It's your favorite though? I see. I'm just wondering if I need to pick up the Soul Hut or not. I probably should. Heal up, then do it, I guess. I wouldn't sacrifice. I would have to find Super Secret and have health inside, but I only have the one bomb. What am I gonna spend the bomb on? There's a couple tinted rocks. We know exactly where Secret is. Dono would be good. There's a couple good things in there. We're gonna get another card after the boss. Though maybe I don't know. I wonder if I even use the active this for, or if I just use it next for. Because if I get a Soul Heart, it would be better to use it next floor. But if I get a card like High Priestess, it would be better to use it this floor. How do you know it's a card? Yeah. Got hit enough that it revealed super secret. Should I spend the bomb on this? I think I will. Okay. Good. Any reason not to pick up the Soul Heart immediately? Yeah. Maybe for some reason I want to do Curse Room. Maybe I want to do Boss Challenge Room even. Would we get Soul Locket or Yara? I don't know how we'd get Soul Locket right now, but... Yara? I wouldn't use Yara at the moment. What do you mean they removed Glowing Hourglass and Book of Shadows from Tainted Lost Item Pool? They did that. You need to get this shit done fast. Yeah. Rep Plus ain't happening fast. Just take your time and get your clears. Probably got a good year. Maybe more. Blank card? Oh, hell no. Solar card 12 charges on Tainted Lost? Not that many. I don't remember how many it is, though. Rep Plus is fake. They'll cancel it eventually. I'm beginning to hope that happens. Not beginning to hope that happens. I've been hoping that happens for a while. I do think overall it's net negative. Uh-oh. I keep doing this at the worst time. Maybe I shouldn't even use that item. Because whenever I touch it, it risks him, like, doing the dash attack when he gets hit. It makes him bounce unpredictably. I think I've got it just without the purgatory. I keep touching it. Stop. Instinct. Well, no alt path. Had a very generous start. Isn't the cursor worth checking in this type of situation? Oh. What would it be? Planetarium UP. Yeah, it was 100% chance. If you skip one item room with the crystal ball, it gives you 100% planetarium chance. Oh. They would throw that a little further. You did not know crystal ball affects planetarium chance. Yeah. So if you have crystal ball, it's pretty worth skipping an item room, I would say. It's intrinsic 1%, 20% after skipping one. Is that right? Well, it's plus 20%, so it'd be 21%, right? Crystal ball gives plus 80% chance. On top of the 20? I don't know exactly how that works. It is 100% chance after you skip one item room. That's all you gotta know. Why do the details matter, huh? You love Terra. It's pretty good. Floppy. Game break. Oh, yeah. So many magic must drops this week? Are there? Let's see. He tried to press the button, did he? What a nice little guy. How deep do I want to place the, bone heart? I mean, 9 with 4 heart containers is probably fine, right? So here, and then place it. Yeah. That's fine. Maybe I shouldn't have picked up the soul hearts in case we get another bone heart. I'm pretty much living and dying by there not being the key block layout right now. Could have been treatment. True.
Bad trim. X-lax. down. Shot speed down.
Pills suck. I'm a pill denier. That's good, man. You can get Incubus and treatment with Chaos. Chaos. What? Cracked crystal seems incredibly niche. Cracked orb? Ah, it's really good. It's not even niche. It can open rooms up, but showing Ultra Secret feels very hard to take advantage of in most cases. I mean, that's the most niche part of it. Huh? It sucks. Not Bluppy. Cracked orb. When you're right, you're right. Yeah. Cracked orb sucks. I have to get hurt. Oh, alright. What are we doing here? Would I kill Dono? Do I have to do boss? I kinda wish I was holding this for longer. Trying to hit the further mushroom, bro. Let's go ahead and do the boss, I guess. Hopefully we get Flight, that'd be cool. We'd have to get Flight and not get Angel. I think that's the ideal scenario. We get Flight and don't get Angel. Okay, we got Flight, but we got Angel. All. No! This trinket sucks. I wonder if I killed Dono here. Wish I had more bombs, honestly. How do I not have enough bombs with Terra? The fuck? Is there a blood Dono? No, god damn it. Stop. Stop it right now. Uh-oh. Yikers. Come on, Shreeman. Shut up. Ill Hater assemble. Are pills garbage? Are pills fucking shit? Never take pills. Ever. I got hit this floor, right? Yeah, by Bluppy. Oh, I was gonna use the Rotnar too. Whoopsie. Ew, whoopsie.
Balls of steel.
Give bombs. Oh, more bombs. That's good. Oh, the Rotnar was behind a lock. I didn't realize that. That little detail. What were those? Gish and lard? What was the other thing? It's the visible item, so when we go in, we'll see what it is. Lard? Does lard have a fly? You just glanced at Gish, yeah. I mean, if I'm going in, it's not like I'm losing planetarium chance or anything. So, if you're going in, all you gotta know is the blind item, right? Really. I got keys too. Just chill. It was spilling out of the bucket because Thunder Thighs doesn't have its content spilling out. I mean, are we assuming it's either Thunder Thighs or Lard here? Does Lard have a fly? Shit. I should have done this later. My bad. Yes. Oh. I should have done this later. After the boss, so I could Joker and farm with it. Just, I don't know if we're getting deal or not, so I want to save the Joker for now. I could have, like, assumed I don't get deal, but... Eh. Does the planetarium chance not go up anymore after one shows up? Yeah. Yes. I think an exception is, the telescope lens. Telescope lens is some kind of exception. I forget the details. And maybe 8-ball? I don't think 8-ball is an exception to that. Might be wrong about that, but that does not sound right. It's just first planetarium? Okay. You got double planetarium with the telescope lens once? Yeah. Telescope lens is kind of cool. Kinda neat. There's a tinted in here. Oh my god. Love tinted. You love glass? Yummy, yummy glass? They didn't want me to eat glass, why would it be so tasty? Tastes kind of like blood. Look at the combo. Terra plus the stud finder. Holy shit. You diabolical son of a bitch! You made Bluppy get stuck! He knows my hard counter. Where's my damn crawl space, bro? Come on. There she is. And it has the poop. One piece of crap. Let's go. Wait a minute. Wait, is there no curse room? Wait. Wait. There's no curse room. There's red poops in here. There's red poops in here. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's okay. Curse room on the left? There is a curse room. Dude, if the curse room is explored, it may as well be fucking invisible to me. Any relators? Real? Isn't it? Isn't it so damn real? Vague? You know what I'm talking about. That's bombs with Terra. How do I only have 3 bombs? What is this shit? I've had Terra the entire run. Why do I have 3 bombs, bro? What is this? sucking on the whole run, apparently. God damn. Guppy. Can we 5 big boom? What are you saying, man? That deserves 5 booms? What? The hell are you guys talking about? I'm uncultured. I'm uncultured. What is this, some TikTok shit? It's the only explanation. Instagram Reels. Are they Instagram Reels or fakes? Hmm? Hmm? Bones? I have no idea. Aw, yeah. The Costco guys? Who are the Costco guys? I know a Costco guy. The ones that give out booms? What? You're not making any sense, man. Like vine booms? Big booms? You gotta link me the vid? I'm not clicking any links. I apologize. Do I always go for planetariums? No. It just makes extra sense with, usually? No. I only specifically go for a planetarium if I have the magic orb, the crystal ball. Otherwise, I just skip item rooms if I'm blind. And then I just happen to get planetariums after that. That makes sense? Yeah. Yeah, if you have the crystal ball, then I think it makes a lot of sense to go for that planetarium. Skip one item room for a planetarium. Pretty good. Plus, it worked out especially good this... it just worked out this run especially because I had no keys on Basement 2 regardless, so I was skipping anyway. Like, I didn't have to do anything extra, I just got a planetarium. Honestly. I just got one. It's possible to get more than one planetarium in a run, right? Yeah, it's just unlikely. The best way to do it is with telescope lens, as far as I know. I mean, like, enter more than one planetarium anyway. If you just don't enter a planetarium, you keep your chance, but what good is that? Genesis. I guess it does matter how many hits I take because I have habit. Otherwise it wouldn't even matter. Kinda does matter though. Oh. Oh. Okay. No freaking way, man. Best item in game.
The world.
Oh, I skipped cussing. Oh, no. Oh, no. GG. Beautiful. Yep. You'd love to see it. Fast bombs are goated. They're not. They're not. I love them. They're my favorite. But they're not. They're really not. I hate to say it. The fact that they give 7 bombs is cool, though. They're good on Rep Plus because of boss armor. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. With Ghost Bombs or Brim, they are OP. No. Especially not Brim Bombs. If you have Brim Bombs, the Brimstone pushes the other bombs around, doesn't it? That sounds ass. Alright, guys. Thank you for the GGs. I'll be right back. We'll do number 4. Be right back. Alright. Round number 4, let's get it. How am I able to tell the super secret room was there? I'm not, I just guessed. I just guessed, bro. Sometimes that's all you gotta do. Just throw out a guess. Your guesses are wrong 75% of the time, though. Damn. Alright. Yes, better. The best kind of a guess is a free guess, too. With troll bombs. Or the like. There's a logic to secret rooms. I covered it a few times. Helps a lot. Oftentimes you can get it down to just a few spots. Yeah. But not that it was relevant in that situation, necessarily. Was it? It didn't look relevant, but... You can't be outside of a 13 by 13 with your spawn as the center. Mm-hmm. So the way you would utilize that is... Where did I spawn? I spawned up here. So... I mean, this floor is a bad example of it, but... Let's say the boss room was not a boss room, and I thought the super secret might be off the right side of it. I would count right 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 tiles away is where the super secret would be. So that means it can be there. 6 is the maximum like distance it can be away from your spawn room. If where you think the super secret room is 7 tiles away from your spawn, that is outside of the grid. That's the error room. So that can knock out a lot of spots for you. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it was relevant last floor, but maybe it was. I wasn't really paying attention to that. You haven't heard about that ever? Really? Damn. I gotta talk about that more, I guess. Because, yeah, that's super relevant. I use that constantly. Big chest. Oh, yeah. You'd always assume your super secret is close to shop or boss room? Yeah. That's valid. Yeah. You've heard it as the same generation as a boss room, so you just bomb the most faraway room possible. I hadn't heard that. Maybe I use Reverse Empress this floor to try to get both of those. I don't know how much it would help, though. That's nice. I'm gonna use it. Cool, nice. One of those do I want? What were they again? It was Spore Shot and... I already forgot what the other one was. Spore Shot was blind. Oh, fuck? I don't have Petrified Poop, bro. You forget? $120 volt, right, yeah. Oh! It's curious. Wow. Streamer luck. Honestly? Yeah. I think you're right about that one. Ours sucks? Oh, fuck. What's with the Mars slander all of a sudden? Flushing the clog down the drain. You'll love to see it. Maybe box is better? Maybe. Is it worth 15 cents? Ours got nerfed, so it sucks again. Oh no. This is so sad. Oh, I should have been holding the matchstick when I opened that chest. Oops. Pour one out for Mars. Is it worth checking boss challenge room first for Pentagram? In that situation, no. Because I had Perfection coming up. Definitely not. First room is kind of tempting right now. I'll go for it. Thinking this would be really nice. But I don't know. Do I even need Perfection with the room options? 22 luck? Yeah. I don't know, I should probably just do this. Ow? Perfection, Mom's Box? In this situation, would you use Judgment the first angel you see, or get a key piece first? I would get key piece first right now, because I'm chilling. If you were struggling, I think it would be valid to use it. Like, if you're dying and you get in an angel room and you have reverse judgment, just use it. I'm pretty chilling right now, so I'll get the key piece. The Wiz is the best. Really. First Judgment being as strong as it is shows how insanely OP Glitch Crown is. Yeah. What's in the treasure room? The Wiz. Double damage. Really? Okay, okay. Oh, I could have. Yeah, my bad. I should have just bombed normally in here. It would hit the wall. Wall. So inefficient. Sometimes you'll put my stream on and just nap. My voice is soothing. Wow. It's insane. You have no idea how shit my mic is. Like, it sounds reasonably okay, but I tried. I was playing Counter-Strike at one point. This is a while ago. I was playing Counter-Strike and I was trying to use this microphone to play Counter-Strike, and people were like getting pissed at me because of how bad it sounded because there were no filters on it in game. Like, I have an OBS. Like, it's so bad that people were actually getting mad at me. This microphone, I triple checked it was this microphone that was picking up, and it was. This microphone is beyond shit. I play Counter-Strike still? No, I don't. No, I don't. This was a while ago. OBS magic? For real? So it's just funny. It's just funny. Yeah, I think so. Panic bomb. Yo. Oh, well, I'm not bringing Queen of Hearts, right? So maybe I should just use that, speed it up. I'm pretty sure I'm bringing Temperance.
Queen of Hearts.
Hmm. Yeah. That makes sense, I guess. Speeding up a different way. I guess you could say that. Wait, am I full health right now? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Emperor. I still kind of want to keep Temperance, though.
The Hierophant.
All right. Let's move on.
2 of diamonds.
Or, yeah, I should count. So if I spawned right above the card, I did, right? It looks like it could be on the right here. I'm not gonna go back and check if I spawn there, but just assuming. Do want to find super secret here. Angel Room's about to go crazy? Yeah. Yeah. I was not very picky there. I don't know. Should I have been pickier? Pickier with Blood of the Martyr? Maybe. No? Why didn't we go crazy? Kinda did go crazy, bro, didn't I? First scapular? But I think the value of damage up goes up with Star Bethlem. Not really. I haven't watched the cutscene this far. It was Tech 2, that's right, that's right. That'd be kind of nice. If I have full clear for a planetarium, that would be pretty cool. Didn't get Sacred Heart or Godhead runs over. True. I wasn't picky enough. I probably should have rolled Blood of the Martyr. Did I have Guppy's Head this run, or was that a different run? Different run, I guess. Oh. How'd he die? Is he stupid or something? GG. Alright. Runs went a little long today. Partially because we were talking about the patch notes so much, so we'll just call it at 4 runs for now, today. I'm willing to do a poll, though. Unless you're on a different game for like an hour. Is it poll time? Aria? Will Aria win finally? Alright, let's throw it up. Alright. So we got Aria of Sorrow speedruns. Enter the Gungeon. Should we throw MSM on there again? What was I gonna put up instead of MSM? Have a Nice Death? I'm not putting MSM again. Oh, way it wins twice. What else do I usually put? We have Aria, Gungeon, Have a Nice Death. What would I put? Grounded? We put Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, but what's the last game? We'll put... I don't know. But, Bejeweled 3, how's that? I haven't played that in a bit. Alright. The poll is up. You got 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Holy crap, it's almost over! It's almost over and Aria's winning. Oh shit. Is it actually gonna happen? Dungeon is only 1 vote away. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Aria won? For once. It's real. I don't think Kuroshi's even here. Or Kuroshi's gonna miss it. Alright, I'll boot up Aria of Sorrow. Wow. I haven't played Aria in so fucking long. I'm gonna be rusty as hell. You missed the poll? Yeah. Aria won by 1, so you could have tied it up. Alright, I gotta, like, situate my desktop here. Chatterino. For some reason, my BizHawk lags if I have my second monitor on, so I'm just gonna turn that off. They asked you to vote for it, and you did. Hell yeah. Okay. Do I have... Will this work? Can you hear it? You cannot hear it. One sec. Alright, how about now? You can hear it! Holy moly. Aria time! I'm gonna be so rusty, bro. We probably won't even finish our run. That's okay, though. Is this any percent? I'm gonna do any percent no 0 HP. Any percent is, like, kind of fucking stupid. Any percent no 0 HP is, like, way better to watch. Trust me. Ain't nobody running any percent. Though I do have the world record in both of them. You've never seen this game before? This game is sick. This is my favorite game. Where's my live split, bro? I'm gonna find it. Date modified December. I haven't opened live split since December. That's hilarious. That's how long it's been. That's how long it's been since I played this. Why is it opening auto split? Fuck. Oh shit. One sec. Sorry, this is taking me a while to get situated because it's been so long and I have to do like a stupid ass setup for it. Dude, why is it opening auto split? I thought I turned that off. I forget how to even remove that. Edit layout. Auto split integration. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. It's using the wrong layout. That's so weird. Sorry, guys. I don't know why this is using the wrong layout. Open layout. Here we go, here we go. Live Split is such a fucking stupid program. For how simple it should be, it's just awful. Genuinely awful. I got it though, I got it. Let me just make sure the splits will actually work. Is that working? Reset? Okay. We're in business. Okay, let me just go over a couple manips. Make sure I remember how to do them. Flawless. Just flawless. Some things you never forget, bro. Basically, a lot of this game... That's not flawless. Is this like Harmony of Distance, only one castle? Something like that. A lot of this game comes down to the RNG manipulations. Like, you have to do a very precise set of inputs here to get the boss drop. Like, I messed it up there. Got it there. That's a very rare drop, but using this precise setup, you get it every time. I don't have a split for Creaking Skull Manip. Let me just make sure I can do Arena. Okay, here's another Manip. Let's see if I remember how to do this one. Oh, I forgot I just rebound my pause button. Oh my god, bro. Wait, how do you fucking do this again? I literally don't remember. I have 2 world records in this game? Yeah. I've held the world record for glitchless and all bosses as well. I just don't have them at the moment. Yeah, I still have any percent no 0 HP, which is the main category, and any percent. So I've beaten this game faster than anybody else, if you don't count New Game Plus. The fastest to ever beat the game in history. I literally don't remember how to do this map. What the fuck? You don't even start with that, do you? It's like this. Oh, but you have to buffer, and I didn't hold left. Okay, I'm remembering. Man, I'm like not used to pausing with this button, honestly. That should be it. There's like a couple specific frames you have to pause on to get the weapon and the soul here. That's a double manip. You have to get the weapon and the soul. Yeah, I used to grind this game pretty hard. That was when I was doing Dead God. I was grinding speedruns in this game. That was so good. And then I started fucking up. God damn, I keep messing up the very end. Like, that was perfect until the very end, then I missed a cycle. This fight is very hard. Basically, you have this teeny tiny katana, and you have to get lots of multi-hits with it. Alright, that was actually too fast. You can do it too fast, and then he's too high up for phase 2. So you lose time. Let me get one good cycle, and then I'll move on. I just want to make sure I remember how to do everything, you know? My movement is gonna be so shit. Movement in this game is ridiculously hard. Oh yeah, this is the last thing I want to go over, and then I'll try doing some runs. Basically, you can like zip through walls to quickly get to the end of the game once you have this bat ability. Using a precise set of inputs. First you make a pit stop to get the best weapon in the game though. That's what I'm doing right now. And now I'm in the final area. And now I'm in the final boss. It's that quick. Alright. Let's do some runs. Of course, don't expect any, like, PBs or anything. We're just gonna be goofing around. But it's fun to just speedrun every once in a while, you know? Hopefully I remember how to do Creaking Skull Manip, though. That might be a pain point since I didn't have a save state for it. You want a new record now? No way. Thank you. I'm probably never gonna PB in this category again. Let's be realistic. I just don't think I'm willing to put in the effort. Confused. We're just doing a little aria. It won the poll for what I should play. So we're just goofing around a little bit. Why can I not suspend? What? Is it 2 after him or 3? I think it's 3. I don't even remember. Isn't it 2 before, 3 after? Oh god. I don't remember anything. And yeah, this is an RNG manipulation right here. That weapon right there is a rare drop. That used to be frame perfect at the beginning of every single run that you had to hit, but there's a new setup. I say new, it's a few years old now, but a newer setup that makes it not frame perfect. Pretty cool. Got him. I'm +3, but it doesn't matter. And yeah, I'm not gonna do flying armor skip, obviously, so we're gonna lose like 25 seconds here at least. Probably more. We don't need a new world record because the pop-off on my PB is so good. Yeah, that's all that matters, the pop-off. I had a good pop-off on the any % world record, too. That run was so crazy, because I had only been grinding for, like, less than 2 weeks, I think. And then I just got that insane run. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, now that I got the glide ability, I can Come up here. I can do this other glitch. Just glide across this gap. And then come in here. Grab the armor. Or you don't equip the armor there. What's that menu? And then you just like zip into the wall. This might be too far actually. I don't know if this will work. Yeah. Went a little too far. 80% pop off is even more crazy. Yeah, that was a good one. Like, if you know the context of that any percent run, it becomes even crazier. Because it's hard to tell what's happening if you don't know the game. But there were two insane tricks in there. The map cancels. Like, it's hard to spot them. You have to, like, know... You have to actively know about aria speedruns to even know it exists. Because nobody talks about it. But those map cancels save, like... God, I forget how much. Is it 5 seconds? I'm pretty sure you save 5 seconds if you hit both of those perfectly. Both of the ones that I hit. But they're frame perfect. The first one is during lubricant minute, and the second one is on the first zip. You can see me open the map and then like either skip soul text or for the zip it skips the top floor area intro, which saves so much time. And at that point they were just like theoretical. Nobody had actually gotten any runs with them. It's really crazy. Alright, let's not mess this up again. Looks good. Nice. Got it. And yeah, you can see I'm plus 30. Because I lose 25 seconds from not doing flying armor skip. Messed that up pretty bad. I'm not jumping out of the lag at all. Here's a tough boss fight coming up. This one is tough, and there's no manip involved. It's just hard. Yeah, I didn't quite do it right. So I'm just gonna lose some time here. You don't get the orb. I couldn't remember. There's some categories where you get the orb. What made me want to speedrun this game? I played this game a lot when I was a kid. And in a way, I kind of did. I mean, I didn't exactly speedrun it when I was a kid, but the cartridge that I had for this game was broken. It wouldn't save. So every time I opened the game, or like powered on the console, I had to restart from the beginning. So like, I learned the game pretty much inside and out from that. But it was like 20, I think it was either 2020 or 2021. I think it was 2020. I just happened to like play this game casually on stream for the first time in forever. And I wanted to look at the speedrun after that. So I'm like, oh, let's just check out the speedrun. I'm like, man, this is pretty cool. Because I had seen marathon runs from Brooke before on YouTube. But I didn't know like anything about speedrunning in general. So I just thought some of the tricks look cool. I'm like, okay, I kind of want to learn how to do creaking skull manip. Because if I want to play this game again, it would be cool if I could like have creaking skull from the beginning. So I learned how to do creaking skull manip. I'm like, oh, that was kind of cool. What if I learned how to do bat zips? So I learned how to do bat zips, and I'm like, oh, okay. These are cool. Now I'm just gonna play the game with those. And then I was like basically speedrunning at that point. I didn't use a timer for like a year, but I was playing the game using those tricks. And I just slowly learn more and more stuff. Like, I never intended to speedrun the game. I just thought some of the tricks looked cool, and I wanted to figure out how to do them. I think that's how it starts for a lot of people on their first speed game. I can't fucking move. Holy shit. Only plus 52. We got this. Oh, this is bad. I tried to salvage it. Damn. I almost potioned, but I chose not to. Too bad. I messed up the beginning of that room just a tiny bit, and if you mess up a little bit, it's just kind of over. Too bad. The red tangle. How long does this game take to beat normally? I would say a casual playthrough is like 8 to 10 hours. And that's if you're like on the slow side. If you've played Castlevania before, you're like familiar with it, but you've just never played this game, you could probably beat it in 6 hours. Or like if you're familiar with the genre, probably more like 6 to 8. It's relatively short. It's a pretty short game. It's pretty linear, not super linear, but relatively linear. The difficulty isn't too bad. Like, there's only a couple spots where you might get stuck a little bit on some bosses, depending on like how much you've farmed and stuff. Dude, what the fuck? I'm surprised that didn't work. Aria at last? Yeah, Aria actually won, bro. It's crazy. You weren't even here, but there was a call to action for it. It only barely won, too. There weren't that many votes in general. Yeah, this game is really good for getting into the genre, I would say. Like, this would be a good first Metroidvania, for sure. It's short, it's not too difficult, it's not too confusing, pretty linear. But still, there's like a lot of stuff you can do as far as your build goes. It's really cool. And yeah, under the surface, technically this game is insane. Like, the movement is just ridiculous. It's impossible to be good. Or, yeah, it's almost impossible to be really good at it. Your movement can always be better. It's just one of those games. Obviously my movement is shit because I'm so rusty. Yeah, Kurshi Drive was learning the speedrun a little bit a while ago. What? I don't know if this works. That wasn't very far. Yep. Barely. The beginner route is not so bad to get into. Yeah. I would say this was a really good first speed game for me. The beginner route is super chill. Like, there's only a couple of manips, and they're... I mean, depending on what you want to do. There's only like one manip that you should really, really do that saves a ton of time, and that's right at the beginning, the Creaking Skull manip. So it's not like you're going to be resetting far into the run on a hard trick. You're resetting within the first 2 minutes on that one hard trick, and then later on, for the late game, you have pretty much infinite healing using a glitch. So you can't really die. It's just super chill. And the progression is pretty natural. It's like, at first it's just like, okay, you just make generally fewer mistakes, and in the late game, the less healing you have to use during the late game fights, the faster it'll be. Because, like, pausing to heal every 2 seconds is extremely slow. So if you're getting hit less, the fights are faster. Significantly faster. So it just naturally encourages you to get better at not getting hit. And then eventually, if you can, like, cut out the infinite healing, because it takes time to go get the healing. If you can just cut that out completely, that's a big time save. Or if you switch to the Japanese version of the game, if you're not playing on the Steam version, if you're using BizHawk, that saves like, I think it was 8 seconds roughly. That's a pretty easy time save if you know your menus well. If you're playing on the Steam version, English is faster though. Nice. Dominip is really hard. I don't know how hard it looks, but it is really hard. I'm surprised I'm even getting it this much. Second nature, bro. Yeah, turning into that giant monster is the ability you get from that Manticore boss. That's the drop that we have to use the RNG manip for. It's just really powerful. Got a potion here. Forgot to split. That was not the best. Dude, how did I get Quetzalcoatl 2 times in a row? What was that? Damn. I'm not sure if the run is dead here, but we're losing a lot of time. If that zip fails, you just don't have the MP you need. It's just unlucky. Though, it does seem like it happens more if you, like, start your Manticore on the very end of that platform, like I did. Like, I kinda had a bad feeling about that right there. Unfortunate. I'm just gonna do Beerful here. Like, I need to farm MP right now. We'll just keep it going. Shit. This isn't gonna work. No. I think I messed up the pre-setup, and then I messed up the pause buffering. Oh man. That run was just doomed from the start. This route is really tough to finish a run on, though. There's so many manips and reset points where if one tiny thing goes wrong, it's just over. There's not much recovering, unless you want to lose, like, minutes of time. Is the pause timing strict for it? Not that strict. There's a couple different windows. I don't remember all of them, honestly. The window we aim for is 2 frames, so it's not that bad. But there's a couple other windows that you can hit that are 1 frame. I don't remember them that well. Yeah, it's really not that bad. It's honestly easier than the alternative, I would say. It's easier and faster. Aria. Yeah, we're just goofing around with some Aria of Sorrow speedruns a little bit. Hey, I did it. That's how that's supposed to look. That was a good great armor fight. That's really, really hard to pull off. Honestly. Alright, this is a pretty good run for me. Plus 37. Nice. That was beautiful. That saves like 2 seconds over the easy strat. Really bad Valor though. Damn. I just fell apart. You're so not used to that fight being so quick. Yeah, with Levitate it's so slow. It's insane. That was weird. I kept holding up. Those would have been decent zips, damn. I just kept holding up, and then I couldn't zip. Just get it, man. That Chaos one sucked. Just finish it out. Just finish it out. Ah, 12-10. Not bad. Not bad. Let's go. I'm proud of that. Running my damn life. Bro, I can just open up Aria any day. I could have sub 12'd. Just watched my world record run, didn't understand a lot, but seemed crazy. Here, you should watch this video as well. Dragon Blitz made a world record explained video for that run. So, it goes over a lot of stuff if you want to know more. It's a really good video. Finished a run, yep, that's right. Even finishing a run is just hard. Proud of that. I didn't even do, Fearful. I did the hard gargoyle room. Shrimple. Just Shrimple, really. Yeah, definitely check out that video if you're interested in aria speedrunning. Alright, guys. I think that's a perfect note to call it on. Thanks for sticking around, checking out my favorite speed game. Is anybody live? Not really seeing anybody on. I guess Common Bagel's on. We could throw it over there. Let's do it. Alright. Peace out, guys. I'll be on tomorrow. Bye-bye.